Hello, hello, hello. I still have the cough. I'm sorry. Um, I don't know when it's gonna go away. It's still there. It's getting a little bit better, but I can't really talk too much without losing my voice. It sucks, but what can I do about it? Everyone I know is pretty much almost or already is done with the expansion. Hello, Deco. And here I am, not even halfway across the finish line. What can you do when disaster strikes? And when you're dumb and you wanna stream the visual novel experience to everyone. Shut up, you nerd! Where's the lion lady? Hello, Mechanic Cat. You're right. Let's hop right into Final Fantasy 14. No, I'm gonna keep you waiting just a little bit longer. You sit your ass tight. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hello, all lurkers as well. I don't really have too much exciting things to talk about that I can remember so far. In terms of the weather today, it wasn't that hot. It's like a really weird morning. It was like misty and kind of like slightly raining a bit, which was a very welcome thing because I hate the summer. Ignore where I currently am. I definitely do hate the summer. I wish summer could exist without heat being a thing, in that it was perfect weather in 70 degrees with a nice breeze all the time. But no, it gets so hot that things will probably just start melting, and then I step foot outside, my pale goblin skin will instantly cook underneath of that sun. I will lose my moonlight complexion, and I'll turn into a Gyaru or something. Imagine one day I just show up on the stream and I'm completely tan and I don't even look anything like my old self. Like I just that'd be a funny bit if I could actually get that to work. I don't know. I mean, I could always just no SpongeBob, no SpongeBob. Anyways, Gyaru Rick. Ugh. I don't know, aren't Gyarus like in style right now? Everyone like is all about like goth girlfriends a year ago, and now everyone wants the Gyaru girlfriends. They want the I don't know what people want. I know what I want, but anyways, yeah, I'm crap. I'm gonna stop delaying. We're gonna hop right into fucking Final Fantasy 14. Enjoy as we talk to Wooklamat for the billionth time, and I'll probably talk about how normal women are being, about Bakul Jaja, and like how he's definitely like the fucking Tumblr sexy man of this expansion apparently, and the kind of things that fangirls want to do to this stupid evil villainous two-headed lizard is making me like question what women actually want out of a guy. So maybe there's hope for a bastard like me. I don't have two heads, but I am definitely a bastard. Fucking hell. Let's hop right into Final Fantasy 14. I keep saying that, but let's do it for real. Wow. No thumbnails prepared or anything. Top quality stream. And move up a bit. You make any small adjustments to the parameters at which you move, you're gonna have to like readjust yourself in every single scene that you make. It sucks. Anyways, everything working just fine. Seems like it. Seems like it. Yeah, I haven't progressed the story at all, but I've done a little bit of cleaning up in zones that I was previously in. You know, doing all the side quests, and like, I'm glad I'm not streaming the side quests, because so far none of them have been interesting. None of them have really been all that good. a lot of the fan base is kind of divided on Dawntrail, thinking like they don't really care for it much, or they like it. Depends on who you talk to. For me, it's a little summer adventure. It's a filler anime episode so far. I'm enjoying it. But I'm typically the kind of guy that likes new experiences and completely like new lore, and Shadowbringers is still like my favorite expansion I think of all time, because it was just like we get sucked into a completely different world and a whole bunch of like goofy anime shit happens, and it's like I just love that kind of stuff. He likes the isekai episodes. Yeah. Who doesn't want to get sucked into a completely alternative world that doesn't fucking suck ass like our real world? anyways. Hey, Alphanod. As per usual, I'm not gonna be reading the dialogue out loud, so follow it with your eyes. Or enjoy the music and what other bullshit I ramble about. We're gonna go into completely new territory that I don't know. My assumption is maybe that Wild West looking area. On the last episode, we killed a giant snake bird. Are you happy, Mechanic Cat? You're getting a face full of your furry waifu? Mamool. Yak T'el. Yak T'el? Yak T'el? I don't fucking know how to like pronounce any of these zones in this expansion so far. Haha, you're gonna get sick. But yeah, I already forgot what I was gonna say. I've seen fan art of Bakul Jaja hooked up to a milking machine. Fangirls are very fangirls are very normal for this two-headed lizard bastard. She's kind of like me at a theme park about to ride a ride for the first time and worrying like, is it gonna break down? Is it gonna have a massive drop? What's the drop gonna be like? I'm afraid of heights, and I kind of like have a mini panic attack while I'm in the line, like with anxiety, waiting for like 10, 20, maybe even 40 minutes, maybe an hour. And then I'm like, oh, it's gonna be scary, it's gonna be scary. And then it's like, no, it's not scary. I'm completely fine. I'm like, oh, okay, it wasn't so bad. The anxiety of always doing a new thing, like, always, like, gets to me. I think that's like one of my major flaws is I have a broken motor. Once the motor starts though, it kind of doesn't want to stop. That's why it's important for my drawing process to like be easy to get into and fun. Because once I'm drawing, like I'll just keep drawing and drawing and drawing and having a good time. The origin of Kryle's earring. Anime Expo weekend is over, and just like the fact that we're going to be riding an airship, air balloon, just kind of like reminded me of that. Like everyone's just going home, or everyone is already home. I don't know when the next time I'm going to be riding a plane is. If I ever ride another plane in my life, I have no reason to travel right now. Absolutely not. Oh
The
my
fierce
god.
Xbr'aal hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yak T'el.
Oh my god. It's
Battered by
fucking...
meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature.
It's beautiful.
Easy to understand why the place is so named.
It's giving me Final Fantasy X vibes. Again, another sweeping camera pan of like a foggy weather zone.
It is here where the Xbr'aal and Mamool once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
I'm sure it's much prettier when it's not foggy. Take me to the blue area. I don't want to be here. I want to go to the blue area.
Are you all right?
I like the crow in the background.
Never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cosmauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
She's gonna take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Xbr'aal community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Oh, it's nighttime already. It's always a funny contrast, because when it's not rendered within the actual game, well, the I guess it is still rendered in game time, but if it's like voice acted in an important cutscene, it will always like force a completely static a static weather pattern. But then you'll get into like the actual game, and oh yeah, something I learned that I completely forgot about is if you have the SDS Fenrir, you actually go faster, because this one mount has the weird exception of going like extra fast compared to everything else. But this entire time I've been using my fairy waifu, and I don't think that's gonna change. I'm in no rush. I'm in no hurry. Oh my god, there he is. There's the little sugar glider bastard. You could get that thing as a mount, but it's bicolor gemstone about vouchers in order to get that thing as a mount, so good fucking luck ever getting that as a mount. Unless it's really easy to expansion. What the fuck is that? It's cool. It's like a... And I know what's a reskin of. I love predatory, what are they called? Predatory plants, pitcher plants, Venus flytraps, that kind of stuff. They have always fascinated me. I should pop the compass immediately. North, east. To the east. There it is down there. Well, look at the water. That's some nice water right there. Nice shades of blue. Nice accents of like mossy green. Very good ground color. You want the flying squirrel mount so bad, so close to getting it too. I mean, if anyone could get it, it'll be you. You live for those like crazy grinds. Me, I'm like, ugh, making money's hard. Can I just buy a bunch of vouchers? No, they're all expensive. Okay. Talk to Wookalamat again. So we're probably gonna do the Hrothgar first. got the goofy ass coral mustache. It's like my least favorite Hrothgar face type. I mean, I don't think I have a single favorite Hrothgar face type, because I don't really like Hrothgar at all. You know, I think Final Fantasy XIV would be fantastic. If we never added Hrothgar, it'd be the perfect game. They should have just added Vieira, and then never added another new race ever again.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
Just like, yeah, I unleashed like the giant evil bird. Now I kind of regret it, because, you know, you made me wait like 5 minutes, you asshole.
Self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
I like how he's still like eligible for the race, and like he just didn't get his ass immediately kicked out. Like no one cares.
We are assembled.
Back to normal business.
My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
What if he was Wook's actual father?
Third promise. If you would please join us.
Where is Yestola? Where is she?
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
I mean, you're already 2.
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Uh-oh, are we gonna get to work with Bakul Jaja? They're not gonna let us work with Koana.
Well, forbid Wuklamart is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors.
Sorry, I'm getting some text on my phone real quick. My phone is my chat.
I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red! Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
It would be funny if we had to work with Bakul.
Victory's as good as
But
ours.
I'm not gonna be sad that we get to hang out with my doppelganger.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Xbr'aal cuisine. Xibruk Bibil.
Yeah, it's a fucking cooking challenge.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Nah, everyone's just hungry.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
It's not about the rocks, it's about the cultures we've learned about on the way.
His vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Xibruk Bibil will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Xibruk Bibil before. Delight, I wonder.
Now go out in the jungle and collect 10 boar asses. He acknowledges it. You have the warrior of light on your team. You're gonna win. You're gonna win. He has the plot armor. That episode where we stopped a world-ending threat, and now we're just gonna cook. This is definitely like the filler chapter, though, probably. We completed the first 2 zones introduced in 2 entirely different halves. And so my assumption is we're going to be doing this zone in its entirety, perhaps. Unless they're gonna split it up again and make us go to yet another zone. But it seemed like both of the tribes were here that we need to do their challenge for. Unless they completely changed the pacing somehow. You know what, let me... trying to level Bard on the side when I can. I'm not gonna completely abandon the class, but Pycnomancer is definitely my new main. Gemstone Trader. Bright banana peel. Jatika banana peel. I can barely see for all the steam issue from my underground oven. There's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Banana. Northeast. What? The story will probably take us up there somewhere. Once again, sorry for any of the coughing. My voice randomly gives out too sometimes. I've been at work, and I rest my voice so much that like when I finally speak up to someone again, it's like I just go full raspy mode, and it sucks. So bananas and underground ovens. A sizzling slab of beef sounds really good right now. The squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. Let's eat a Namazu. cook, without a doubt. Chiote steamed underground within jewel or banana leaves. Oh yeah, we do have a gleaner. So like overpowered. Like, they're not even gonna make me run out into the jungle and gather a bunch of stuff. They're just like, we already got the ingredients. Fuck you. Are they just like gonna completely like skip over this challenge? Like the rest of the zone is gonna like have a more pressing plot, maybe? Is this like the aftercare plot? You know, like something very big and dangerous happens, and then they're like, all right, that time for a little bit of fun. All right, Rickubus. Go talk to a bunch of random people again. Okay. Speak with Wooklamat. Okay, so we are gonna find the bananas. Yeah, there's the SDS Fenrir mount, but I'm sticking with my girlfriend. We do get to go into the jungle, thank God. No, don't allow save the trip. Let me go to the jungle. So what does the war have to do? Maybe the fire set from war accidentally cooked something. And then they're like, you know what? We should stop fighting because we all made some delicious food. And then everyone became friends because of like an accidental fire that they started that cooked something around here. So That's the importance of the dish, probably, is like, it literally ended a war. That's just my guess. Alright, let's just go grab it up here, wherever it be. We actually got some real jungle music. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the Mystic Ruin shit. It's no Lahi. That's like one of the funniest FanFest moments. The Soken just like getting on stage and just doing a vocal of like the fucking Lahi song. Such a shit post. I'm sure if you just Google Soken Lahi, you'll see it. The look of concern on the pianist's face when he just starts busting out. Priceless. Beautiful. Swimming in the river of brain-eating amoeba. I'm already close to level 97. We're gonna run into the issue of like, I'm wasting XP, which is something I didn't want to do. Because I could like very well swap over to Bard and get XP for that if I had Bard a high enough level. But it just gives me more reason to just do more queues at least and do more dungeons and get more commendations. I think I'm almost close to getting my my Chocobo mount from doing that. The fat Chocobo. Is it the fat white parade Chocobo? I think it is. It has like the special Pope hat. I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, definitely can't go down there yet. That's where I want to go, though. Oh, it's gonna be so good. The song has a very interesting start. Oh my god, he's blue. The bluer variant is pretty cute. But like, the song completely threw me off at first. I thought it was gonna... It does like a record scratch. It's got the Mystic Ruins vocals, but then it's also like kind of also... I don't know musical terms, but it's got like a whimsicalness to it. Which isn't like too bad, but so far, yeah. Not a track I'm crazy for, necessarily. Killer Piranha. There it is. Now, I'm curious. It's a body of water and we can't see underneath of it. That's kind of spooky. Here's a sunken airship. All those lily pads. Okay, where's the land? No, it's probably faster I just do this. Can't mount on the top of water, but underneath of it, we definitely can. There's probably like a sightseeing log somewhere down here, if I had to guess. Squib. Squib! Every time I see these guys, I think of Eureka. They're like one of the first mobs you'll see in Eureka, and probably one of the first mobs you'll kill and grind for like several minutes. You again. Give us some of that good old Japanese humor. Here it comes. Please take up your gun and shoot me! Yeah. Sibling blessings. Wait, will this... I'm curious, like, what kind of weapon it's gonna give me. If it's a nice looking paintbrush. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's not a very good looking paintbrush, in my opinion. It's only 3 item level, but oh, new set piece. What are those? Oh, okay. I've seen those plenty of times. They're just like flying rock birds. They're not a new bird. That's a curious thing in the... What is that? It's not a monster, is it? No, it's like an object.
This is where most battles were fought between the Xbr'aal and Mamool, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Time to have a headache. Do we get to see, like, the actual war taking place? No.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the scale scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
Talking about Eorzea.
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
But they'll come here and they'll kill us all.
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
Some actual Rogadan representation in the story. Sometimes, like, you forget their race.
Before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil, and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front. An alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Who's the random Vieira chick just standing in the background?
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Belu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
All it takes is a single evening.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn Servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamoolja partook of spiced meat, and the Xbr'aal steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn Servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Xibr'aal Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Xbr'aal and Mamoolja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
You got your peanut butter in my chocolate. No, you got your chocolate in my peanut butter. Who would have thought it would have been such a delicious combination? Let's end this war now.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
It's a one-piece ass plot right there.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Did I unlock anything new? Nah, just a level. Oh, mystery gifts. Watch it be nothing good, though. It'll be like, here's 3 pieces of food. I'll be like, oh boy, throws this away or sells it on the market. Southwest. Thank you very much for the very important meal, lore-wise. But I would have preferred a minion or a mount or a piece of clothing. We haven't had combat at all this stream so far. Thank you, Mechanicat. Crow. It's been a while since the crow's been around. Crow, come here, come here. There he is. Let me open my drink real quick. My room is completely dark right now. Ah. something to the south here. Well, they let me go down to that village and just grab. Well, it's probably not a good idea to go grab the aetheryte if I can, because they're still gonna like make me go out into the middle of the field and talk with someone. But wait. No, this looks like an area where I can't drop down unless maybe I go through here. Like, I'm trying to read the map. It's like these, I could tell like right here I can't go down here, but this implies there's a road down here that probably goes through here. South. More south? East? Oh, it's up there. Damn it. I think it's up there. I'm gonna have to do a be right back in a few moments, so I haven't eaten anything all day, so I need to get some food in me before I proceed with the stream. And then before we know it, it'll be like 3 AM and I'll be like sitting here like half dead, if I'm not already half dead. I need to take better. You know what? We fell. I'm gonna throw you guys into a BRB real quick, and yeah, I'm gonna go eat something real quick. Enjoy some retro commercials and whatnot, and I will be right back.
昔少年少女だった大人たちから子供たちへ伝える幸せな気持ちの物語。任天堂64ヨッシーストーリー。64だからできたこの優しさ、このぬくもり、思わず触れてみたくなる任天堂64の世界ヨッシーストーリー。ヨッシーと一緒に幸せの旅に出よう。
ガンガンはじけてモリモリ進め。スライムモリモリドラゴンクエスト2大戦車と尻尾が好評発売中。
波の音は心の音だと言った人がいる。すべての物語は海から始まる。エバーブルー。タプコ。
トマリオマリオたちのサッカーは何でもありの大乱闘スーパーマリオストライカーズ何してんの危ないかな思ってホットマリオマリオたちのサッカーは何でもありの大乱闘任天堂ゲームキューブスーパーマリオストライカーズ
これで毎日お祭り騒ぎタタコン付きで新登場太鼓の達人2人でも
形が似ているので PSP で出ちゃいました。新作僕の私の塊魂
Clock says party time! Sweet, like candy. Let's get it on! Party blow! It's tail time! It's tail time! It's tail time! Clock says party time!
Let's go racing! It's Super Mario Kart Funny Car Madness! Only on Super NES! Turn the track into a giant mud pit! Or burn rubber on ice, wood, or asphalt! Mix it up with the big boys! See Bowser in his Bigfoot-dropping truck! See Yoshi's go-kart really go! Mushrooms, banana peels, turtle shells! Dynamite! Check your rear view and make a mean test! Or go into battle mode and ruin his day! 2 speeds! Fast and way too fast! It's 2-player fun on the split screen! Only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System! Now you're playing with power, superpower!
I'm back. Okay. I finally ate some food. I'm feeling better. So, let's continue on with Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you everyone still sticking by, still lurking. hasn't been the most exciting stream so far. It's gotta be up here. Yeah, there it is. To the west. Let me go and cover that map up there, and then we'll head back here. Thank you, thank you. The bad news is I drank all my Dr. Pepper and didn't grab a new one, but I still have a water. Lion Lady on stream fun, life good. There's like a piece up here I gotta uncover too. Okay. I think it's like all the aether currents for the upper half though. Usually these maps look like they're a lot bigger than they actually are. Sometimes it's like the middle area probably won't even be like anything like right here we can even go to. And then like the rest of this will be like ocean water, and then like this will be like actual land. Always looking at a blank map is like very intimidating at first because you don't know. But yeah, you'll just like have an area like this, just like be the rest of that down there, if you get what I'm saying. Let's have some comic relief. Bakul Jaja trying to cook. Nah.
smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
Not if my plot armor has anything to do with it. Oh, they're just tacos.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
Does look pretty good right now, though.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamoolja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Xbr'aal. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Ponder
Both
the
the
scent.
ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
A taco for ants.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yak T'el's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Tastes like shit. Fuck you. Go home. The look of disgust on his face. He's like, ugh. Nah, it's gonna be the most perfect thing ever. He's gonna go, you win.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
You forgot the anime magic.
And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
This was stupid. Sour grapes. Sour grapes. Uh-oh.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
He's gonna fucking murder us.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najul leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Not gonna let me have some? Give me a screen cap of me holding a taco.
That was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Give me a house husband.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Do need to work on my cooking though, IRL.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
And the one we have to get back.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shibruk people left? I could really use another helping.
That was like the easiest, fastest keystone ever. But that was just like filler. Yeah. You just get like a tabletop version of the meal we just prepared for your house. Not the kind of reward I want. No blue quest just yet. Excuse me. South. It really is like a weird story beat though, to go from like, here's a super dangerous monster that got unleashed by this asshole, and like everyone just like completely ignores that he nearly killed a bunch of people, and then they have a cooking contest. That's a little bit of a weird pacing. Now this where he reveals, I'm her father. Yeah, it's gonna be that. My daughter would... Yeah, I knew it. I fucking called it immediately. Ruh-roh. Speak with Wooklamat. There it is. There it is. Now, like, people keep pointing out the meme of, like, speak to Wooklamat. It's like every quest, I'm noticing it more and more now. Ooh, we get one of these. Finally, some action. Shh. We gotta go. Let me whoop his ass and take back that fucking keystone.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? joke! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Homoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere...
It's gonna make me control Wooklamat probably and play as her.
I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Alright, go ahead, Wook. You got the power of God and anime on your side.
The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
In this battle, you will play as Wooklamat. Through skillful combat, Wooklamat will gain the results she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only is his attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. These usually aren't people's favorites because then you have to learn a completely new character, but they're simple enough.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Just gotta figure out what the cooldown is.
I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
That's a distant. I have the tooltip off, so I don't see anything.
I'll make you eat dirt.
It's gonna kick me.
No more tricks, Bakul-Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Wait, what happened? What happened? Whoops. Time to play the Lion Lady. It's only gonna be for this. It's probably the only time we get to control her. It's very rare we get to take control of another character. Then like bullshit like that happens. I wasn't like paying attention. Let me turn the tooltips on real quick. Where even are those again? I need to like see what her abilities actually do real quick. Hey Prisma. I'll learn on the fly.
You to shreds! My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens. I'll make you eat dirt!
Tricks, Bakul-Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior. Miss Middens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
What's that green one do?
What? Can't keep up.
Directions unclear.
How do you like this? Kill, kitty, 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 kitty.
He has to be the real one right there. Yeah. Trying to get a read on this, like what does it expect me to do here? Oh shit, okay, I see. The green ones are a donut.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. to greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
It's time we finished her. This is the end for you, kitten!
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant.
Heal me, heal me, heal me.
I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel! You die!
Supreme Standard.
I'll show you the true power of the Blessed!
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the like of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Shit.
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamook! We cannot lose!
Oh-ho! The great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win.
Shit.
I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! Changed. She wasn't like this before!
This is the guy fangirls go crazy for right now. We get our pretty rock back.
I reclaim what you stole.
this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
The power of God in anime.
Nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamool. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am.
And this is a battleground, Prisma.
I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
The passage to Mamool remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some shibruk pibil?
Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
He's just like me! He can't connect with anyone!
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy.
You just have autism.
But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage.
Yeah, become a VTuber.
That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation.
Drink some water, thank you.
Let your people know this. And in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Or can you?
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
You got the wrong thing out of it. Or not. I don't know. I don't know. Basically, be less autistic. But how? How? That is my usual self. Oh, I whooped his ass. We got it back. there's still some hatred harbored by them. But now we get to go to the pretty area of the zone, I hope. All the blues and the water. Up, but we do have a blue quest. Just tell me what to kill. May as well get that Aether Current. Oh, and there's another one up here. This is a part of like the 3-part quest that converges with another one in the zone. Alright, let me prepare. And then it's gonna want me to go down here, so here. My hammer's not doing as much damage as it used to, unfortunately. Just wanted to help, wanted to kill. It's always so weird seeing a Hrothgar with like bright pink skin. It looks like, it always looks like a fucking clown suit. If you think I'm good enough, I'll help you. A clown suit? It's like an MMO term, like when someone is just wearing the most gaudiest colors possible and all their armor doesn't match up. Like you'll have a neon chest piece of what? You've seen a clown suit before, probably, if you've seen an MMO. Basically, like, it's in the title, the name. They look like a clown, basically. It's a bunch of neon colors, clashing colors, pieces that don't fit together. My computer did not like me opening Chrome. This is like the famous example of a clown suit. Grabbing it now. Like, anytime anyone mentions a clown suit, they're usually talking about this right here. You just look like a fucking absolute goon. Nothing looks good, but it's like all the best in slot gear. This is a problem of early World of Warcraft, was none of the gear looked good together. Everything was a different color and like a different design. So you would end up with outfits that looked like this because you wanted to optimize. So basically, I don't know, anytime I see like a bright pink skinned like Hrothgar, I just imagine like I don't know. Okay, maybe it's a little bit too extreme. They are just like really goofy though. You could very easily design a really bad looking Hrothgar, I've come to learn. They're not the most prettiest race to look at. When you get random gear at the start of XIV. Yeah. Early days of XIV were kind of clown suity, and like I think even the developers kind of like leaned into that, because a lot of city-state vendor gear that you could buy very early on, it's all dyed completely different colors. So whenever I'm doing the Gold Saucer fashion report, I'm always noticing like when I need to buy a piece off of a vendor, it's always dyed the ugliest color imaginable. They're keeping the clown suit legacy alive, essentially. Sugar glider. I like how they just whip out like these giant scythe arms. They're like, oh, it's cute. Ah! Got swords. Yeah, let's do this blue quest as well. It's on our way, so... You want that mount so bad. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that it's the 500 bicolor gemstone voucher reward, so you're gonna be grinding for a very long time. At least it seems like you get maybe like 30 bicolor gems per fate. I think they realized like in the past the reward was so low. So the bicolor gem inflation was definitely a very welcome thing, but it's still like a Herculean task to get that many vouchers. Hopefully the value of them goes down on the market, but that'll probably take a while. Because I know you can buy them off the market too. I wanna get the black angel wings though, because you know, I'm edgy. I wanna be a crow. Caw-caw. But a cool mount is a cool mount that very little people have. The wings don't have much of a practical use unless you want to basically like be like, hey, look at me when you're AFK. One of these quests. Is someone there? No. You can't spend gems towards it till you have all the zones to rank more shared fates. But then I'm like wondering, like, I'm trying to remember, are the bicolor gem vouchers like all unique to their expansions, or is it like a generic currency? So like you could technically be buying them from another expansion maybe? I'm not sure. That's something to research later. I thought the bicolored gemstone vouchers were just kind of like a general currency, but they could be broken down by expansion. I know all bicolored gemstones like work regardless of like what expansion you're grinding them in, so I assume it's got to be like hunts, kind of. The little warning sign around the NPC is a very welcomed addition to these quests. Just that I know the line of sight is actually working. Okay, so they are expansion. But at least like in Dawntrail, you can still get bicolored gems and grind them out. And go back to the other expansions. You get the, what is it, the Wyver from Shadowbringers, and then you can get the Sephiroth wings from Endwalker. What's he up to? And he's conveniently like right next to where we need to be. Okay, so it's like, it's still a cultural exchange, they just don't want to see each other, so they just leave shit in this cart and do a trade indiscreetly. Yeah, that quest is done. Vouchers are really good money as well right now. They're going for 200 to 250k on your server. Nice. Those are like the gold mines of like when you gotta strike the iron when the iron is hot. But I'm usually like a very impatient person. I know I could like grind stuff out later, but I'm still gonna want to get all the minions, all the music, all the mount speed things for all the zones, so... Making money generally isn't a priority of mine in Final Fantasy XIV. I wish I was good at making money in the game, because then I could just literally buy everything without a care in the world, but I usually just gather my maps every day and sell those on the marketplaces. That's about the extent of like my money making. It's just get and sell things and like build up over time and save up, and then like if there's anything to RNG, whoa, very pretty. Whoa. I'll have to like get the thumbnail for the stream in this general area. This is like really fucking pretty. Alluring, isn't it? Very. Oh my god, we're in Pandora. Also, hi, Nano. I never would have guessed like the lizard bastards would have originated from here, because you think they would like, maybe that's like where the blue scale ones kind of come from. Maybe the more brown scales come from the more natural jungle areas. I'm not sure. The Hrothgar and them are just like fighting over territory too. And this is probably like where Bakul Jaja originates from. I did a tune to this one. Yeah, I did. I've seen like what is it, the level 63 aiming gear looks like, and it's like really, I like it a lot. It's a shame I'm not playing a class that wears aiming stuff, because it's kind of like it looks like caster gear. It would be very good for a plague doctor outfit. So this entire area is like a city place. And then this out here is like the wilds area. When it comes to like 14, we don't really like get a whole lot of like saturated looking zones. It's usually like a lot of like very natural colors. So when we get something like this, it's like very nice. That might be a deliberate thing, is like, okay, don't give them that pretty of a zone to look at, because then when they come across the pretty zones, they're gonna like be very like, wow, whoa, this is nice, looks really good. I think Stormblood like still had the worst zone design out of like any expansion, because there's like what, desert, green plains, China, a giant puddle, and yeah. There wasn't like, and then like the one good zone, which is like a big green plains that I like to go to a lot. The variety just like wasn't there. That was like unexpected. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Doesn't even give you the fucking time of day. Everyone here is so racist. But don't worry about it. I'm a Lalafell. You don't even want to know what they say about us in the major cities. They install mods that just completely hide our models, erase us from the world. Uh-oh. Something's going on. Nuggets and heat. You don't know about the Lalafell racing mods? People install mods that basically just swap our models with like present boxes or rocks or whatever. And then there's mods that also just let you delete a character off your screen permanently. It adds your name to a database and just like whenever you're on someone else's screen, like you're just not there.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamool and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Truly Yolar's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
I just like the framing of this. Like, you see it, everyone over here, and then here's my little fucking ass in the corner, just like, I want McDonald's. Can we go home?
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Sorolja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
You fucked up.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zorocha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Here's the bastard.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja.
I lost.
But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Turns out he's just a fail boy.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
Okay, this character development right here is probably what, like, inspired all those fangirls to completely change their mind on this character. Like, no, he's got a soft and sensitive side. He's a fail boy. I could fix him. That's probably exactly what's going through their fucking brain when they're seeing this cutscene, and that's why they love him so much.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamool, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
The precise moment his heart breaks in half. Okay, now I get why the fangirls like him.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamolja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
That the first time we heard a female one speak? There's something over this way, but it'll be an easy one to get later on. Dignified lady. But yeah, all the ones went to the major city and left this place behind, so all the old ones are left behind. They're like, ugh, fuck the city kids. We want to stick to our traditions. Is that a reference to the Wonders Palace hard mode? I can't remember the name of the boss of that one. But he is like the first time we saw one of the two-headed ones, and that was like either a Realm Reborn or Heaven's Ward in the hard mode dungeon. Oh yeah, this thing right here. This is like the Shadowbringer's 500 bicolor gemstone mount. But it's not really like, unless you like dinosaurs, it's not really anything that I would personally think would be worthy of going through all that effort. It's like on the last list of last priorities. Sorry for the coughing. I think that's the same model. I think the mount might actually like be black in color and might have 3 horns. Can't remember. Unless I'm mistaking it for like something else. Is it all the meteorites maybe that like mutated these lizards and gave them such sightseeing log? Gave them their powers maybe? That'll be a nice painting for the houses. The whole reason you do the sightseeing logs is that they unlock like paintings that you could buy and hang up on your house walls and such. You could put them in frames. So the sightseeing logs are a very like nice little extra feature that do unlock something. A Realm Reborn had a really massive pain in the ass. Sightseeing log, like more than 80 of them, and they all required like specific times and weather overlap, and like there would be a chance where you wouldn't even get the pattern you would need until like maybe 20 hours into the future, and it would like happen at 3 AM at night, and like you're either shit out of luck or it works with your schedule. Otherwise you'd probably have to wait for another window that would like take forever to show up. But all the other expansions didn't really follow suit with that. They're just like, nah, they're out in the open. You could just grab them whatever time, and there's not really a whole lot of them. So it's got like kind of one of those features that got half-baked the more they continued with it. But it's still something that's like nice to have. There's like websites to help you with the Realm Reborn things that like have a timer and show you all the ones that are up. It's just annoying in a Realm Reborn because you have to get the first 20 logs and then it unlocks 60 more to do. And that could take forever to do. But you get a really cool minion from it. You get this little guy, the fledgling Apkalu. And he's totally worth it because he's a really cute bird. Here, let me summon him real quick. He's a pretty big minion. You don't see a whole lot of people with this little fella out. But he's basically almost as tall as a Lalafell. At least I'm a minimum height Lalafell, so. Let's get the Shallow Eye back out though. He's my little go-to buddy. It's just gonna be like one of those zones where it's like you're gonna travel across the entire thing and nothing is gonna happen. You're gonna uncover most of it and like all the story is in breadcrumbs. Of course you are, shut up. I like to be small. Shut up. Look at how goofy my little walk is in every cutscene. I ruin all the serious the moment I walk into the room.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
sugar gliders. Oh no, these things. I have one of these as a mount. Like a weird peacock horse. Or elk or stag, something.
Bakul Chacha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
Oh no, he's breaking, he's crying.
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother.
He's a total mama's boy.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamool, an infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
Oh no, this is gonna be incredibly fucked up, isn't it?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bulawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Xbr'aal was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Xbr'aal had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice. I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in T'ral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshu T'ral Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
The first promise is gonna be the true asshole.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
What a quote, what a quote. You're not a complete alpaca's ass. That's a good line delivery right there. Best line in the entire expansion, probably. Oh, both at the same time.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
That it is, that it is.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ilhana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Tural Viridal of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him, but the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go through such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Yeah, I also called that with like her father. I was like, wait a sec, he's gonna be her father. And the whole reason she ended up under the care was because there's an assassination attempt on her by one of the the Mamool Jaws like tried to assassinate her. What is new bird spotted? New bird spotted. He's not necessarily new. He did appear in one of the variant dungeons, but I'm glad they're out here in the wild and I can see one. And he's like, he's luminescent too. He's adorable. Oh, that was right. Like, this is gonna be like a bunch of empty space right here, maybe. To the north. Yeah, it's up there. How am I doing on the Aether current? We're still missing like 5 of them. But there's this one. Okay, there'll be 3, so they're probably like in here somewhere. Pinecone birds. The ones we see in the variant dungeon are green. They're like more natural colors. I don't know if they're a Final Fantasy XI mob. Or maybe they were designing them for this expansion and they just put a few in a... I forget what it's called. What is the... forget where they put it. Oh, the VC Dungeon Finder. The Sildan Subterran is where you'll see these little guys for the first time, if I'm not mistaken. So up there. Leaf Scourge Hadal Jah. He's one of the B ranks. He's not gonna aggro on me though. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, fuck. Cool. I want that as a mount. The Branch Bearer. I love, like, when something's nature-y, but it's, like, luminescent, and it also looks like a skeleton, but it's more of just like tree bark that makes it look like a skeleton. It's like that cool visual of being a druid-like and nature-y, but also undead. But the more extreme where it's like still life-focused. To the northeast. I mean, before World of Warcraft went the complete shit, we kind of like had some real like spooky druid stuff, and that was like pretty neat. But it is unfortunate that it was Battle for Azeroth, because that expansion was like absolute fucking dog shit. It was so dog shit, it basically like broke my, what was it, like 15-year streak of playing World of Warcraft. I was just like, you know, fuck this game. I'm done with this shit. Plot's going to absolute dog shit. Company is going to absolute down the shitter. And I was right to abandon World of Warcraft when I did. After everything that like happened soon after. And all the massive like waves of censorship that they did to like try and bury the fact that their company was like fucking crooked as hell. They lost all their major talents. And basically it's a shell of what it once was and what it once stood for. You don't get a quality product anymore with Blizzard. You just get a product. They just want to sell you a product. Their legacy, basically down the fucking toilet. Which is really sad to think about. If I had played Alliance, which I didn't, I would have been probably a Night Elf. I always liked Night Elves, but because I also like monsters, I was a Forsaken, so I had to be the undead. And so I ended up being on Horde for most of my characters. And when it came to Final Fantasy XIV, I'm like, you know what? I want to be something cute. I want to be small for once. And I chose Lalafell. Because everything else seemed a little bit boring to me. I mean, the other option would have been Catboy. I do have a Catboy alt. Brace for disappointment. Ew, he's a Mikote. Having alts in Final Fantasy XIV is basically a sign of insanity. So yeah, I'm partially insane. Real Catboy hours. I like being small. Yeah, being small is nice. And yet when you play as like monstrous races or like tall races a lot, you kind of like, every so often you want to have a relapse and like just like, you know, be something cute, be something small for once. Be the exact opposite you usually prefer, I guess. It's not entirely because, oh, big ladies. Big ladies are a bonus. Your main your main is a Viera. But I'm guessing you probably have like a Lalafell alt or something somewhere. I was almost gonna be a bunny boy, but I didn't like it. I didn't really care or like it or want to switch. I'm like, you know what? I'm just a Lalafell for life. I almost converted my cat boy into a bunny though. But I think I am just more cat coded. Which is funny, like when I did the Project Summer Flare VR chat map, I like brought it up a little bit, like, and I'm like kind of cat coded as a personality wise. I like birds, I like dogs, I like fish, and like cats are kind of like the last thing I like. But I think that's just because me myself is like, because I'm cat-like. So that would make sense. I don't know. It's a weird rationality of it. It's always like a little fun character. A perception of someone's character is them being more like an animal that they typically actually don't really seem like. I don't know. I think One Piece generally does that, where it's like, oh, what would these characters be if they were animals? And then like the animals that they're represented, like you actually wouldn't like think of it at first, but it makes perfect sense. Like, I don't know, what is it? Is it like Sanchi like a duck? And Frankie a rhino? I can't remember it entirely, but like always reading the little like after segments in One Piece of like Oda and like how he like explores the characters and their personalities further it's pretty charming to like do stuff like that. I'm like, characters that don't quite, you know, they're not exactly as one-dimensional. The mold that they fit is not what you would expect. Love naps and being cozy, yeah. I'm a creature of comfort, so I like to sleep a lot. I like getting comfy. I do call my bed a nest, but I don't know, birds are a very skittish creature by nature, but so are cats. So yeah, I got my cat boy. All my alts kind of like are a representation of a different facet of my personality, I guess. I don't know if I should really like say much about them though, for privacy reasons, or if I don't, well, I mean, it's kind of easy to figure out what my alts are, but I'll just say that. I don't make it like too much of a priority to hide what my who my alts are. I love the whole like VTuber thing. I go privacy and like what's it called, aspect or whatever. It's like, at this point, who cares? VTubing is like so drastically like changed and different from what it was. Does total privacy even matter anymore? Biggest plushie you've used is a body pillow. Yeah. A bed should be a nest. Yeah, I tried PS2 too when it came out on the fucking botched ass Microsoft store, and then like it uninstalled itself, but like kept the files on your hard drive and you couldn't access those files. I was like so pissed. I'd like go through a thing to get rid of them off of my system. I don't even know if I ever got rid of them, but that hard drive is dead now, so if it existed on that hard drive still, it's definitely gone. So I'm never like fucking touching PSO2 ever again, and I fucking hate the Microsoft store because of that experience. So fuck PSO2. It came out far too late anyways. Like, they teased it years ago when it would have been relevant, and then let it sit dormant, and then released it like right as PSO2 New Genesis came out. So it's like, why the fuck would I play PSO2? Phantasy Star Online, just fucking play Blueburst. Play like a private server of the original PSO, basically. Better game anyways, in my opinion. PSO2 has like a lot of like really good music, but it's just such a hassle to get into. I like something slow. I like something story-driven. So Final Fantasy XIV is like basically my final MMO, I think, in my entire life. We'll see about that. But I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, this is gonna be like the end point of me playing MMOs, because it is a dying genre. It's a very volatile genre that no one wants to make new games of, and it's really hard to like get it right, but Final Fantasy XIV gets a lot right. As much shit as I give it sometimes. Thank you for that. Take care of yourself, Redeem. Let me drink some water. I still really hate my coworker for getting me sick at the worst time possible. I hope this cough goes away soon. It's so it's so annoying. I think it was COVID, so it's gonna take a while. I remember the first time I ever got COVID, the cough lasted maybe 2 or 3 weeks, so eventually it did go away. Next time I see her, though, I'm gonna like straight up be like, next time you're coughing and sneezing a ton, it's not allergies. You're sick. Please stay away from me. And, you know, please call out of work and quit spreading sickness around work. But living in America and American work culture, no one can really afford to do that, so that's why everyone gets fucking sick. But I'll at least say, like, just please wear a fucking mask. Do what you can to prevent the spread of whatever disease that you're constantly getting and bringing into the goddamn store. Because if everyone's sick, then no one can do their job properly here. You know, that makes a lot of sense why our store is in such rough shape all the time, because everyone's always sick and feeling like shit. There's always an outbreak of sickness, it feels. I want to be that guy that's still wearing masks and like walking around in the store, because then like I feel like I stopped, and then people stopped looking at me weird. I was like still wearing masks, like very probably about a year after everyone stopped wearing masks. But at the same time, I'm like, I just spent like 2 or 3 years not getting sick with anything. So when I finally start getting sick again, my immune system is going to be so much more weaker. And so, I don't know, that's my ass backwards way of thinking about it, but like, being exposed to more germs and illness, like, kind of helps prepare my body to handle sickness better. But I don't know. I don't know if that's like actual legitimate science or whatever. But I know people build resistance to germs and stuff after, you know, constant exposure. Whether that science is like real or bunked, I don't fucking know. But I would get a cold and it would be like, nah, not that bad. But now I get sick and like I'm just like, it hits me like a little bit harder and I'm like, ugh. If I were going to a big event, I definitely would wear a mask, though. Anime Expo just happened, and I'm sure everyone that went probably just spread super COVID around, so we'll have another wave of COVID by the next 2 weeks. We'll just like hear there's just a massive outbreak of COVID again or something. You went and you're fine for now? Yeah, I mean, what, it takes like 2 weeks for the sickness to kind of take over. You'll have a very rough, like, 2 or 3 days. I think the telling sign that I was getting sick was right before I did the VRChat Project Summer Flare map. Maybe my body was just overheating and it wasn't actually as hot as I thought it was. I was also like getting like really like... It's funny because I made a tweet like, just like, I could always tell I'm about to probably get sick because I just start feeling very depressed and lonely. And then, before you know it, like, yeah, that was the case. I got very like... I got very depressed and lonely for a bit, and turns out I was sick. I know smallpox went extinct because people figured out they could be infected with cowpox, which had a very high survival rate, and the antibodies that were effective at fighting off. Yeah. It's like a part of like sci-fi stuff too, but also like basic biology is you know, when aliens invade a planet and all that, that's why they're wearing the fishbowl helmets, that's why they're wearing their suits. If they just expose their skin, they naturally die, because it's like, they're being, we're gonna be exposed to their germs that they're bringing, or they're gonna be exposed to our germs and they're gonna die, or like, literally, like if we meet an alien, it will just be an extinction event for all of us, because they'll spread a mysterious disease that kills off all of humanity, but in return, like, we'll infect them with a disease that kills them. Because, like, completely different worlds, completely different germ biomes. Aliens won't kill us with lasers and invasions and all that. They'll just, like, infect us with something we have no idea how to cure, and it will basically be a plague, is how I feel with the alien invasion stuff. Like the aliens from Signs, yeah. And War of the Worlds, too, I believe that was, like, the thing, is they just kind of died, because it's like, alright, they've been on our planet long enough and been exposed to, our germs that they just naturally died. They were going on a conquest, killing everyone, but in the end, like, we were aliens to them, and we were their demise without, you know, we couldn't really fight back or do anything to stop them, but We didn't really need to. We just need to let nature take its course. Space Plague. There is a Pokemon that's basically, fuck, what's his name? The Space Virus from Gen 3, who is an event Pokemon that has all the different forms. Deoxys. He's basically like Space DNA and like Space Virus. And I think he's the source of Pokerus, I'm not sure. I think Pokerus has been retired as a feature. I don't think it came back in Scarlet and Violet. Virus has to be configured to our DNA on us. Their DNA is related to ours, so there's strains of bacteria that could get into their bodies and breed until their veins got clogged, though. I don't know. I always learn about, like, sci-fi doomsday stuff, and that's, like, always very interesting. Because, like, all the cautionary tales are there, but we're stupid enough to not heed them. Like, my favorite being the gray goo effect, which is like self-replicating nanomachines that consume matter and keep replicating. So basically it looks like a giant gray goop that just consumes all biological mass and self-replicates until like everything is just like covered in gray goo. It's just terrifying to think about. Because we're on our way with AI to having something like that potentially happen. We give micro machines their own AI and allow them to self-replicate. And the ethics of like creating life and AI and robots. Where it begins as a tool, but then if it develops its own like cognitive function, then does it have rights? I like how he's just like pulled a complete 180 in personality. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. Seems like the most appropriate, least cheesy one. I always hate giving the cheesiest answer, honestly. I always go for the troll answers or to make myself sound like a little fucking gremlin. So their entire issue is not understanding that the meteorites were thrown off the aether in the area, so a lot of their crops were dying and they could only survive off of very few, like, agricultural shit. But they're like, hey, yeah, we got ties. We could give you a bunch of stuff that would better be acclimated to this kind of energy, and you'll be able to grow way more food and have more valuable trade, and fix all your issues with agriculture. So the level 95 dungeon has to be coming up, I assume. I'm guessing we're gonna fight the Shade as the final boss for it. It's gonna like be an actual real trial. Well, not a trial, but like a dungeon that ends with the trial that we're supposed to do. Oh no, it's gonna be another solo instance. Well, I guess we're gonna like have to play as Wook again. Or no, it's not gonna be just Wook.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
We're all gonna fight.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you are weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Namachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
I love when everyone actually gets to fight with us. Are you gonna fight with us? No, you're gonna run away.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you!
Or yeah, he doesn't have a weapon.
Bear witness to our resolve.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
What is he doing? Right. It's gonna be like the same as like when I fought him solo. But he has both of his heads this time, so that's like gonna be what's different. Okay, this is the second half over here. Waffle pattern.
Take that!
What a chore.
chains.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
For the machine! Together, we shall triumph!
Get the fuck out of there. Shit.
You're not alone. Not who you are. I am blood, tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Resolve the risen Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn Servant! I will protect my people! Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet. We will see Lamachi become Dawn Servant. Ultuleyola!
Easy.
That's my old man for you.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? We...
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Rugadin. I call him Rogadin.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Show some fucking dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
They've finally gathered all 7 of the MacGuffins.
Are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Now, what are they gonna do for a level 95 dungeon, though? I like this Rogadin fella. He has that innkeeper vibe, you know the one. Times change, but an innkeeper smile always remains the same kind of vibe. Seems like a rather jolly fellow. I would trust him. Oh, the Golden City is gonna be a dungeon. Okay. So, a bunch of side quests have appeared. I will do those offline. May as well just pick up the quests anyways. Please hurry! Save my husband! Okay, I'll do it like fucking 20 hours from now. Bye-bye. I'm guessing it's like down here somewhere. We'll have a queue for a dungeon, but they'll probably go super fast, if I had to guess. I was expecting to be like, oh yeah, it's like behind me. This is the entrance to the Golden City. Kahusio's boy, ain't he? Wait a second. Could he possibly be the bunny daddy? Nah, probably not. Go ahead and dump that in a canvas real quick. Just have a clean screenshot of it. Might be the thumbnail for the stream, maybe. Aaronville, was your dad a bunny chaser? Out here, I may as well. You're lucky I was in the neighborhood. And out here is the other one. May as well, may as well. I should do this when I'm in a queue, though. It's like MMOs are so hard to like stream when they're story focused. The pacing is like all over the place. Let's just teleport back. I'll turn that in later. Her husband is safe. There's no urgency to go talk to them. Where's the entrance to that golden city? It's probably like somewhere within here. Or it's like where all the little dead babies were. A city of gold. Wonder what this dungeon's gonna look like. Just everything's gonna be gold? Or are they gonna like do a complete rug pull where it's like not actually gold? Is it gonna be like some sci-fi underground lab? Oh man, we gotta run all the way across the map. Actually, come here, SDS Fenrir. You'll get me there faster. This is like the one mount you should be using at the beginning of every expansion, just because of how fast it is. I hope Blue Mage lore pops up. I do too. Want it to be a real job, god damn it. It'd be perfect because then I would share the same equipment as Pictomancer, so that way I could have two mains and like only ever really have to worry about the weapon. So this is the three-parter converging quest as well. One of the zones didn't really reward anything for finishing the converging quest. But then the other one gave an orchestrion scroll. So sometimes you get something at the end of it, sometimes you don't. I should just like have this on the hot bar, I think. Like, I really hope they do just like, because during this expansion they will drop Blue Mage going up to Endwalker. And whether or not they're going to allow Blue Mage to catch up with everything, that has yet to be seen. Or if they're going to stagger it like 10 levels below the current level from here on out. Because it felt for a while that they were like quickly giving us like, okay, here's Heaven Ward, here's Stormblood, now here's Shadowbringers. And now it's like they kind of forgotten about Blue Mage, and then Beastmaster is eventually going to be a thing, and I feel like all the resources are going to go towards Beastmaster as a limited job, and they're going to forget about Blue Mages completely. We'll probably return to this place post-Dawntrail. Like in the next expansion, they'll be like, alright, time to finally like give the Blue Mage their lore that everyone wanted and have them be here. By the way, all your powers and your magic come from meteor fuckery. Considering the whole iconography of Final Fantasy XIV's logo is a meteor. That's a pretty big deal. All these dead children. I thought Erenville was gonna be a trust NPC. I thought he was revealed to be a trust NPC during a live letter, but maybe I'm like mistaken. Thanks for lurking, Mechanicat. Thanks for watching. Hope you've been enjoying Dawntrail. Hope I'm convincing you that, yeah, Final Fantasy XIV does have a pretty good plot, and it is like a very investing, interesting experience. So you get your furry cat waifu. We have the stream will pretty much be over once I finish the dungeon, and we because it usually comes in chapters, so this is basically chapter 3 of the expansion, the halfway point, I want to say. Once I get that 3rd achievement, then like this is the level 95 dungeon, so then it'll be like what, 97, 9, and then like, yeah, I think 97 and then 100. It usually comes in like chapters of 5 or at least 6 if I'm correct. Let's see what this gear even looks like. Probably time for me to actually put it on, actually. I'm gonna look like a goon for this, but I was gonna like teleport to a city real quick and slap on my actual glamour, my usual, but I'm gonna look like this little goofball. Oh, I lose my portrait. I'm gonna do the fluoride stare. God damn it. Oh no, all the dead children. No, fuck, fuck, fuck. Looking a lot like dancer gear, yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be an undead dungeon. It's a creepy dungeon. Really nice song so far. I love these mobs. I love the spooky ghost stuff. And speaking of yearbook portraits, the fucking fluoride stare. I used to fucking hate getting the yearbook portraits. There's like one year where I had like PE as like my second class of the day. So it was like, try not to look like an awful shitty mess challenge afterwards. I think that day I just legit like, yeah, I'm not doing PE, fuck you. I didn't get in trouble. I think they're understanding of it, like, yeah, you probably don't want to be a sweaty mess, like, for later when you actually get to take your photo. You're cursed to be a nuisance to your party. Oh yeah, that's just like every single fucking day, honestly. Wait, causing trouble? Oh. Bubbles. Shit. I read that wrong. So if I'm reading this right, there we go. The maw motif. There was a hole here. It's gone now. I like how it's both me and a Viper as the DPS for this. Both of the new jobs. Yeah, just pull everything. Let me line up good. Okay, there we go. It's crazy to hear that, like, Pictomancer is out DPSing Black Mages. Black Mages in shambles. Didn't know you were getting drops from watching me? Yeah, you'll be able to get your Chocoper mount. Yeah, if you already have it from the last time they had the promotion with the Butterfingers, you can actually just like give it to an alt too. Like, I never stream any games that like have drops, because like a lot of it's like gacha crap in mobile games. And I'm just like, you know, I'm allergic to like what's popular and what they would ever give drops, but like Final Fantasy XIV is the rare exception for once. I'm just gonna go join them. I did. Oh god, I didn't see the mirror behind me. It's gonna be one of those boss fights. Okay, let's see. That's gonna move those directions. I should be safe over here. I like the goopy little Medine. I'll take my chances over here. I should not have taken my chances. I underestimated how fast that would activate. As the caster class, it's my God-given duty to make them do their job. Heal me. I will not adjust. Oh, here we go. It's like gonna start getting sci-fi in here. So the City of Gold is like, there is a catch to it. This is like technology. I love boss mechanics that like have mirrors and reflections and stuff. So the tank isn't gonna pull up, so maybe they know what's going on here, or they're forced to take it slow here. for entering the Matrix. Holy shit. City of Gold, alright. Get isekai'd into the cyberpunk realm. Yeah, we're about to. So when I have my landscape up, I believe it makes my cast times go faster. So that's like the ideal time to use the subtractive palette. And like be super spammy with my abilities. Oh, boss time already? Okay, what the hell is the boss gonna be? Oh. Maul Skull, Sculptor of Silence. Hello. Draws power into his fists. Was it? Okay, I see. Left and a right. He's gonna throw boxes. No, he crumbles it. Okay. No! God damn it. I'm sorry, I'm being a shitter, I'm being the shitter, I'm being the nuisance to the party. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. The worst timing possible. Yeah, splat. Or splat. Shit, get out of there, get out of there. He just uses his whole ass head. Okay, I'll be useful, I promise. Let me get my reins. Ugh. I got all dressed up for a tribal adventure, and instead I get sci-fi. But yeah, this is gonna be the point where it becomes the sci-fi expansion, the rug pull. I mean, if you're paying attention to like the live letters, you already knew something was up with some of the stuff that they revealed. This wasn't just gonna be the jungle adventure, the Brazil adventure. No, no, no. There's something even deeper going on here. It's not all beaches and jungles.
This was of Yak T'el origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allegans again.
The fucking Allegans.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
It's always the Asians, it's always the Allegans. No, it's something new this time.
A golden light. Could it be?
Jesus, it's so blinding. It's gaudy enough to be pretty, though.
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
The whole point of the trial was to just learn that the entire world was a simulation.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
You put all your tablets in it. Put the 7 magical MacGuffins in it. Sorry. Yeah.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Thank you for the redeem. I'll drink some water.
Leave it to Alfino.
Poor mechanic cat. His mind would probably be blown right now. Like, what the fuck? I thought this was gonna be a jungle adventure.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the rite of secession.
So we did it.
But what's behind the door?
We made it to the end.
Nope, we made it to the halfway point of the expansion. Buckle up.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
I have like plenty of friends that just assume that like Final Fantasy XIV is just always like, oh, you're in the middle of a fucking forest collecting 10 boar asses. And then I show them like the sci-fi shit from Final Fantasy XIV, and they're like, wait, what? And it does make sense. Final Fantasy has like, it's fantasy, but it's always like also been partly sci-fi as well. It's always a contrast of magic and technology in conjunction to create something like wondrous but also alien at the same time.
It's just... this place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. No circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gal of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
So we can't open it just yet. The final boss is gonna be behind that door, probably.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
That's why your eyes are golden, Erinville. You only had eyes for the Golden City.
Come, let us return to Duliola.
Don't worry, Prisma. The stream will be over soon enough. I need to stop streaming so late. But these are the Rickubus hours. God, what a contrast. It's just, yeah, we're back on a jungle adventure. We're in a tropical city. Never mind what we just saw. Change back to normal. And then, cast Glamour. Cause I still like, I still like this one better. It's like the perfect paintbrush for me. But I don't like my little palette. I think the palette is like the weakest part of it, but the brush is great. The brush is fantastic. Here's our little rest and relaxation segment. Yeah, it was a phantom, a shade of her father at his full prime. And it's an adoptive father. It's not a blood father. I only did as you might have in my position. Wuklamat did not do all the work. I did. I did. It's another lice issue. It was like, I did it. I did this. I liberated this city. It's like, no, I did all the work. I did all the heavy carrying. God damn it, Wook. Give your brother a spot. I'm an adventurer. I don't get tied down. Nah, she's not really my type. Sorry, I'm not gonna bang your sister. My type is, she already appeared in the game, and she's already dead. She was a little bit crazy, though. It happened during Stormblood. You could probably guess. You could probably guess. I won't say who. Google what characters died during Stormblood. Oh.
What a crowd, as befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
Now, this scene is kind of chugging a bit because this is like a whole lot of models on a single screen. They usually don't like have this densely packed of a crowd ever. Yeah. You got it.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence.
My PC can handle it. It just gets a little bit warm sometimes.
On this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next.
It really is just like
succession of dawn servants.
it's just a loud fan and summer gaming that are the only real issues.
But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wuklamat.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Some of the models are just
Growing up in this
absolutely
city,
frozen.
I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal.
So they're like more of a statue, but like they probably have no rigging in that model. So that's like their optimization for the cutscene to make it run so well with like so many models loaded into a single
But
scene.
my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works.
Yeah.
And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yak T'el when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Xbr'aal and Mamool after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tuliolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tuliyollal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Mamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north.
It's just the fucking 2 same Hrothgars side by side. I wish they would have like copy pasted something else there. It just stands out like a sore thumb.
I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuliyollal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Unveil the stone.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
She already had it prepared beforehand as we said no. Like, oh, that was awkward.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tuliyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn Servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Yeah, he is dead. He is dead. He's just dead. I knew it. He's not sleeping. He's dead.
Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
No. 3 years.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn Servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliyola.
The head still moves like very slightly, but like that must be a muscle thing or like just the rigging of it. But yeah, I imagine it's like probably the Warcraft ogres, the two-headed ogres. One side eventually does die, but the other half still lives.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Uh-oh. No. I'll try to pronounce it correct. That's the most me answer I could possibly give. I fuck every name up that I try to pronounce that is an English name. Lamati. Yeah, someone got the drop on that dude, so there's like something's afoot. This is only the halfway point of the expansion. This whole trial thing, this was the A plot, or the B plot. The A plot is coming up. We're gonna see some pretty crazy shit in the later half of the expansion. Follow me off the building. The Warrior of Light doesn't take stairs. Alright then, I won't bother. He's so fucking... he's such a wet flame. It's gonna take a while for us to get this achievement, I feel. Where we're having like a kind of a roundup, a last hurrah with all the characters we met in Tulial. Thank you. I'll drink some more water. Right, I'll take the stairs, only this once. Back up to the palace. Appropriate since it's like it's dawn time right now. Dawn trail. Perfect timing.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tuliyola with me.
Erenville's like, no.
I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Yak T'el, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn Servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamool, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliyola as well.
By all means, your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Yak T'el, perhaps?
I'm still undecided, to be honest.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Yak T'el. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now.
No more talking to Wooklamat, no!
Take care, all of you.
Poor Mechanic Cat. He's gonna be so devastated. He's gonna be, where is she? Where is she? And I'm sure we'll see more of her.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Yak T'el Skygate.
And so begins the bogus adventure of Erenville and Rickubus.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Friends to the end, jumps off cliff. Guess that was the end. I didn't like miss the achievement, did I? Last 5. In the depths of the Skydeep, Cenote. Oh, right, you still exist. But how? This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me to inscribe a letter to a scholar across the salt petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so we thought until the right objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping, had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were once destined to be. It's working. Is some there can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so? Ooh, evil bastard grin, evil bastard grin. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise, why? You just got betrayed. The betrayer becomes the betrayed. You know. That useless tool is cast aside. Jesus Christ, this guy he's actually an asshole. He is the true asshole. He's not based at all. I take back my earlier comments. He's a fucking dick. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna have to leave off on a cliffhanger here. Anyways. Until next stream, this'll be all for Final Fantasy XIV tonight. It's plot thickens, it's gonna get crazier and crazier. See you guys next time. It's let me see if there is anyone online that I could send you guys to. He's a late night streams though. Usually not a whole lot of people around that I want to raid. So yeah, I think I'll send you guys like somewhere relaxed tonight. Oh hey, Windows Defender, fuck off. Oh no. Oh no, it's still there, it's still there. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys over to one of those you know. I'm gonna send you guys over to watch some Game Center CX, cause man, I love some Game Center CX. I don't have much to talk about. I'm excited to see what happens next in the plot. I'm excited to get to the cyberpunk city. Ooh, You think it's gonna be a tropical adventure, a summery adventure? No, it's gonna take a sci-fi twist, as it usually does with Final Fantasy XIV. We will see how long it takes us to get to that point, though. Things are about to get very, 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 very interesting. Anyways, until next time, take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. If you're watching through Twitch and YouTube through the VODs and all that, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. Until next time, farewell. Oyasumi. Have a good night. Bye-bye.